Nico, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you give me like 2 minutes?
No problem.
Hi, sorry.
Yep, no problem. Yes, Kiko, any updates for
Uh, I'm halfway through another paper lah. Like I did 1 hour and 30 minutes this morning. And yeah, there's one question I don't know how to do.
All right, sure thing. Since we're starting school right tomorrow, just to confirm that we're just expecting the lecture to be DRP and
Yes,
the
yes.
tutorial to be not even probability.
Yeah, it's not a probability. Yeah. We just started PNC.
PNC, good. That's why you haven't, yeah, okay, understood. Yeah, that means the complex number was done, and back then you don't seem to have any problem with the tutorial.
Yeah, the tutorial is fine.
Right, okay. Right. If there is any, if there is any clashing ways of doing things or thinking that you see from the tutorial, and you feel a bit bothered by it, then we can just discuss it.
Oh, actually, I realized my teacher also like, she drew the boxes and then she likes to write down the numbers below and all that.
Oh yeah. I mean, it kind of tells how he thinks, right?
Yeah.
So if that works, that's something to I guess emulate. That,
Okay.
yeah. So that means he doesn't go straight to shortcuts. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Correct.
Then you will feel safer following that route. I mean, yeah, good luck. You can see the change where he will still probably go to shortcuts sooner or later. You are in a better position to or the change is happening. Whereas maybe for other people it might come as a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
So, but if there are any clashes in thinking, complex, PNC, probability, and so on, you can just discuss. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'll be at page 5. Complex number, right? Is Z1, Z2, sure thing. Yeah, what's about, right? B is bigger than 1, C is sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure. Okay. It looks about right, I guess. Okay, sure. All right. And okay, right. Okay, so yes. Oh, wait. So your part 1, okay.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it feels about right. I mean, I guess that's what we can. You probably want to indicate alpha and beta, but I guess that's it. Right. I guess that's all. Oh, that's I think is Z2. I think that's Z2, not Z3. It
Oh,
feels
I
like
mean, at the part
oh,
two
the
there. Yeah.
further side. Oh yeah. Does that make sense? Let me wait. Yeah, I mean, the best thing for the examiner to see, like, exam purposes, that you just draw a circle. The circle will encompass Z3, Z1, and the other Z3 lah. So because the circle is a way of saying that the magnitude is the same. Does that make sense?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because oh, your teacher haven't been drawing a lot of circles. I haven't also lah, but
I haven't seen it.
clear
Oh.
circle clearly radius the same. Radius the same, magnitude the same. So that would be very nice to see like, presentation. And I guess I do agree. Yeah, I agree with your Z3 lah. So I think your part 1 is great. I think just with the circle and with the alpha and beta. I guess other than that, it's fine.
Okay.
That means your part 1 and part 2 is
four,
fine. Yeah, part 1 and part 2 is fine. That's it.
Yeah.
And if you can do part 3, part 4, then that means there isn't much problem. That's your problem. This is your problem.
Yeah, part 3, part 4.
Oh, part 3, part 4 is your problem. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hence determine the two variable. Yeah, okay, sure. So you see the magnitude is settled, right? Which I mean, wait. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So let's be clear first that he defines Z3 as a complex number times another complex, for example. He defines Z3 as a complex number times another complex number.
Yes.
And it is very obvious why the magnitude of the first complex number is 1, because it's supposed to be the magnitude of Z1. So that one, I think that one's fine, right? Okay?
Yes.
Now, Z1 will have its own, Z1 will have its own, magnitude of Z1, which we don't care, I suppose. I mean, we know that the magnitude of Z1 is the root of 1 square plus B square. We know that, but you don't seem to care. So we just put it as magnitude of Z1, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Don't really care right now. Because the question doesn't seem to care. Right? That's my feeling. So I just put it as many options. For E, and then it will be, the angle will be alpha, right? Alpha I look. That makes sense? That's how I can write Z1.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm doing this because he seemed to care about this format, and he seemed to care about the alpha. Why? Because, well, I mean, there you go. The two possible values of K in terms of alpha and beta. Right? He seems to care. Okay. He seems to care. Right. And Z3, I will define Z3 as also the magnitude of Z1, which again, it's there, but we don't care. Either, I mean, to put it very easy, this is just plus my, no, it's not plus. Let me think first. The B is what? The beta is what? The beta. Find the beta. The B. Okay, I have to go conventional. I have to define beta as this one. A big thing. Okay, I'll define it that way.
Okay.
So it leaves this as 2 pi minus alpha. Right? So for Z3, sorry, Z3 is the magnitude of Z1, E still beta I, correct? Or magnitude of Z1, E, beta minus pi I. I guess that's how we can write down. Would that make some sense?
Yes.
At this point, I feel it is very solvable already. I think this is what they're aiming for.
Oh, okay. I think I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just indices from now on. That's all. Right? I think that's what they want. I think.
Okay.
It's not common for them to phrase it this way, but you have all the skills to do it. I think this is more of a reading thing. I think this is not a skill gap. I think this is just understanding what they seem to want. Feel.
Okay, but then the part 4, I have no idea where the K comes in. So.
Right. For some reason, he gives you a K, right? Giving you a K, what's the effect of giving you a K? I have no idea. You have one unknown gone, I guess. So express the triangle Z, Z1, Z2, Z3, and he doesn't even say which Z3, right? Oh, it cannot be the second Z3 because then there will, oh wait, there is a triangle. I'm sorry, there is still a triangle. Even the second Z3 can give you a triangle.
I guess, yeah.
Right. Okay. So in this case, I'm just a visual person. I'm just going to draw stuff, right? So here's your Z3, Z31, whatever. I'm going to call it Z31. This is my Z2. This is my O. Right? O is my Z1. That's to help me see the triangle. Ding, 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 ding. Then as a visual person, although I don't know where this leads me, I will also draw this. Right? 3, 2, and then my habit of reminding myself that it's a circle, which is drawn very poorly, but it is still a circle, right? There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty much what I will draw. Then I will start to think, whatever. Then I will start to think. Then I'm thinking, meaning I'm just reading the question. Why would he give me a K? Why? Wait, why would he? Oh, Oh, no, I understand why he gives me a K. I totally understand. Because this is 90 degree, right? Easier for us to understand. It's a 90 degree, right? It's a right angle, right? This tells you that Z3 is 90 degree of Z1. Counterclockwise, positive angle direction. Correct? That's what he's trying to tell us.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right? That's how indices work. That's how polar form work, right? As an Euler form work. So it's just 90 degrees from Z1. No? I think with that reading, I would probably have solved the problem. I think now it's easy. I think now it's easy. And I think therefore it's a reading issue also. It's also a reading issue. Okay?
Okay, that's interesting. Yes, I can.
So I don't know, absorb how I see things. Right? This is I hope it's fair. I've never seen the question before. And I think I kind of get it what the question means. That's what you want. Okay. Also, I draw and you didn't draw. Those kind of things. Right? Important stuff. Okay. You try to do it first, right? No need to rush. You are in some ways.
I did like write this out. Okay. I did write this out, but then I didn't know how to use the K. I thought my answer is supposed to have like a pi over 2 inside.
I feel that you're thinking in the algebra sense. I feel that this is more like a visual sense, which is they don't emphasize much. They don't emphasize the visual side of complex. But that doesn't make sense because the Argand diagram is very important. I mean, you may not know the importance of Argand diagram outside H2 math, but even in this question, he kind of puts it in limelight. The Argand diagram is supposed to help you instead of being a burden, something like that. And you did draw and so on. I feel that this question should be viewed as a visual question also.
Okay.
Something like that. So I feel that you are just one-sidedly on the algebra side, which has served you well. It has served you well. That's fair. So maybe it's a new and a good thing.
Okay.
Let me get something to send while you're trying that. It should not give you any trouble. Do you have another question besides this?
The other questions I think is more of lack of practice again, because I forgot how to use certain techniques and all that.
Which is what the exam training will call it.
Yeah, it's what this is for.
Precisely. I am missing this. Oh, I'm missing that, and you don't feel any sense of that pressure, right? Because you're doing it at the very right time. Have you decided on the kind of order that you may want to try?
Right now, I'm still putting the more recent topics like applications of integration, complex numbers first.
Right.
But I'm starting to think that those are not too bad also. I think my main concern is more of sequences and series.
Right. The concerns is great, but the order of doing question,
Order.
I'll do this topic first, and then I'll do that topic, and then I'll do this, or at least I'll read like that. Maybe the reading is more like that.
Yeah, I put applications of integration and complex numbers first.
So your order of reading is read the more recent one first.
Yeah, because I felt like those are the ones that I would struggle with, but it seems like they are okay. So I might change the order again.
So that's cool. That's cool, right? That's great. So when you say you read them first because you wanna read them first, meaning like you wanna read them because you are like the freshest or most likely to get it if you do it first, something like that.
I thought we were supposed to do the topics that we would struggle with first to like.
No. You don't have to. But that means what's the reason of you doing that? Right? I mean, give you an example. Some students shouldn't do hard questions first. I'm not saying that's you. I don't think that's you. But some students, once they do a hard question and it's a bit of a shock, then it goes downhill from there at first. So some students should warm up for things that are reliable, not easy or hard, but they are always reliable. For example, Kyoko should do that. A binomial is reliable for Kyoko. It's just a bit of practice, you can already. Kyoko, maybe one of the order, if you feel like you need to warm up, you should put that kind of topic. You should not put the topic that you struggle first in exam.
Okay.
So for you, I don't feel that there is a need to do that, but there's also no need to. I don't know. You just have a reason to do that. Right? You should have a preferably based on your own knowledge, like your knowledge of yourself. Yes, you're saying.
Because last time I put vectors first, I struggled with vectors in the past. Then I feel like training myself to face it first helps me. Yeah, it helps me by like calming me down, I guess. And now I'm not even scared of vectors anymore. I'm happy when I see a vector question.
That's a good
that
reason.
Kind of thing.
That is a good reason. Did you have a reason and it seems to be good? Yeah, it doesn't work for everybody. So that is good because you're probably basing it on your self-knowledge, something like that. Good for you, right? So feel free to change the order according to what reasons you think is good. Okay. After like around 3 weeks before exam, because you're spending a lot of good time early, right? So maybe 3 weeks before exam, you should kind of fix the order kind of.
Okay.
So if you feel that you cannot fix the order, we should talk about the order. Let's see what other benefits that maybe we can get out. Okay. No other questions besides this one.
Yeah, I guess.
No problem. I take it that means you realize your shortcomings or rustiness. You just know what to do.
It's a bit rusty, but I think I know what I'm doing so far.
Right. That's fine. That's fine. That means because you're not asking them. I'm confident that okay, you know what to do, then you do it. Okay, trust you on that. Right. Sure, yeah. I don't have much answer for the difficult question first, beside last one, so no progress there yet.
Okay.
Things have been quite easy, but hopefully I can answer them before tutorial. Which leads us to what shall we do today, right? Shall we do today? DRV.
DRV, okay.
Yeah, you should try some DRV questions. That means you are just slightly ahead of tomorrow's lecture. Because last time I keep explaining to you. That's not nice.
Yeah.
Whatever, you just do the example. Doesn't matter if you don't have the lecture note. I promise you, DRV lecture notes are very similar to each other. So if you do the example on not the tutorial, just the lecture note example, just like that from RI, you'll probably be able to understand yours. Right? So that's one good thing to do today. If there is other option, then we'll talk about it. What do you think?
I think that's good, yeah.
All right. So let's try that, and you'll get questions from there. You can ask them today, and then tomorrow lecture start should be happy. I was taking note that the variation and I say that there are a few pages, the last few pages, which I don't think should be in, right? I was telling you that the last few pages are.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
this is not supposed to be here. I don't think this is supposed to be there. Yeah, but if I'm proven wrong, meaning your lecturer also involves them, we should still have time to respond on Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's give that a try. Berantem enggak lah. Sayang, no sayang, no sayang,
Wait, when they want us to tabulate probability distribution, do we just draw the table?
Let me answer that. Yes. In every DRV question, if you don't draw the table or if they don't give you the table and ask you to fill up, something is off, either with our thinking or with the question or with the reading. The table is almost always a certainty, like 99.9%. It might be the second thing though. Maybe you have to draw something first, another table before the table. That's just how to deal with the question. But the table, the distribution table, is almost always a certainty. Clear, yeah? Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
All right, okay. Keiko okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be eating. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay.
This is very time consuming. Is it supposed to be very time consuming?
No. No.
No.
Show me something. Not really, as in not really.
Okay.
Show me something.
There's something on page 6.
The question is, right. So generally, I agree with what you're doing. So you're doing this first in order to get what we want, right? That's in general, I think, the right approach. Now let's see why it is to fair. Yeah, okay, yeah, product and difference. Okay. Product and obviously he wants products separately from difference. So I'm trying to understand your tabulation. Oh, you tabulate both of them in the same thing, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. I find it visually very confusing. I would probably prefer to separate them, right?
Okay.
Because when it's visually confusing, it makes us lower, right? Because this is a very detailed job here, and if I miss anything, then actually very bummer, right? That there's the issue of being accurate all the time here. So I would do that. I would just separate the two tables. That would probably help, because I can also see patterns much easier. Where are all the sixes? I don't have to turn my blind eye on this, right? When I search for all the sixes of it. If that makes sense, right? Right? So
Okay.
I find that to be, I think, useful, and I don't think it'll take you more time. I think it will take you less. But you should also see this like this is more like a two question, because the x and y are different, right? There's no connection between them,
Yeah.
and it's more like, okay, in an exam they will just use one lah,
Okay.
and then tabulate, and then after that there will be the follow-up questions. I feel. Okay, so if you feel that it's time consuming, maybe because it is two questions, but of course the way you do it also makes it hard. Other than that, it seems to be on the right direction.
Okay.
Okay, let's not get too much hang up on this, because you won't even be doing this tutorial, right? I mean, that's just the feel. Okay, if you have the answer key, go and check. Right.
I don't think there's answer key.
Then let's not get too much hung up on it. Right? Let's try another question, which is, I gotta make the distribution, and then there are follow-up questions, something like that.
I think I'll just put it in the Jamboard first. On the same page.
Yeah, don't save space. Don't save space. Yes,
Okay.
different. In this case, if your instinct here is not to construct the distribution table, that's the missing skill there. No matter how confusing this question seems to be, hey, they don't give me a distribution table. Oh, I'm supposed to do that myself. That's always a good thing. That's like how we do it. Like.
Oh, okay, okay. Aiden is not too hard.
Yes. This is the promise of the distribution table. Definitely, that's what the distribution table is for. Is to solve problems for you, not to give you more problems.
Okay.
I seldom see a question which is undoable when you have the table done correctly. Like DRV is like, it's the question maker also cannot be too creative because of that. I don't know. That's
Okay.
another way of saying it, but they have to put it out. DRV is about distribution. It's not because the table is a fixed thing, but because the RV is about distribution. So therefore the table, and therefore we cannot run away from it, and therefore things becomes kind of predictable after. Anyway, that's the theory lah. So I hope you'll experience that. Right? Give it a try. Anything else?
Have we discussed the EX and variance X thing?
The variance, maybe not. Oh, goodness me, the Jamboard is messed up. Sorry. Not your problem. Sometimes it does a double again. So the EX is just expected value, which is to say it's the mean. So mean is something that we can do directly. Right? And expected value, but this is a tutorial from the RI, right? That's why he said variance. I mean, it is true that variance you have to cover sooner or later. That's true. That much is true.
Okay.
But EX first. As for now, if you need variance, just look at the formula. EX though, it is true that you have to rely on a formula also, but it's very easy to understand. So let me assume that your table is correct, right? Let's just assume that for now. Okay.
It looks okay.
if you really want it, you cannot check that. So never mind. I mean, there's a very rough way to checking, which is just to take your calculator, add this up, add this all up. It should add up to 1, but that doesn't guarantee that you're correct. Because one might go up and one might go down, but I guess that's a very rough way of checking. But let me check everything in general. My way. Oh yeah.
It does add up to 1.
Wait. I think you have a reading problem. Wait, yeah, you have a reading.
It's absolute. Okay.
Yeah, you have a reading problem. Yeah. But that means the table will be simple lah. So don't erase this table. Don't erase this table. Just construct a new one lah. Right? Because I think this is fine. I think this is correct. You see, correct. What you're doing here is definitely correct, right? You just have to make it into a more summarized table, right? Okay. So don't erase anything. Don't erase. Yeah. Okay, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. I would just personally write 2/36, by the way. I mean, I would probably. Never. So you do what you want. You just do what you want. You just do it. Yeah. That seems to make a lot of sense. Yeah. So everything just times 2 lah, basically. No, wait, no, what? Wait, what? Why is it not like that? Wait. Oh, because you have additional 4s.
By the way, does this count as working? Can I just like randomly cancel like that?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay.
So this is a very appropriate working. Surprisingly, they will just accept it. And the cancellation, I think, is a very important thing because our eyes cannot follow like this. Cannot. I mean, if you feel a little bit unhappy with the cancellation, just do on pen and then the cancellation on pencil.
Yeah. Okay.
That's if there's no direct answer from your teacher because this kind of thing you should ask your teacher.
Okay.
Right. Okay. But I think the cancellation is needed Just cannot cancel. Okay, so just complete the table and everything is fine now, right? 6, 8, 10, 12, no nothing, right? Okay, so looks great to me, very nice. Okay, that's part 1. And then regarding the mean, it's really very simple, right? It's really this times this plus this times that plus this times. You're familiar with the concept of weightage? That's what's happening here. The weightage of 1 is basically 10 out of 36. The weightage is a lot because 10 times it appeared, right?
Yeah.
But it's just 1, so you give him that long. 1 times weightage 10/36. This one is 2 weightage 9/36, which is actually quite a lot also. And since it's 2, well, it's going to give you more than 1 times 5. Right? And you add those things up, immediately you get the expected value.
So I add everything.
Yeah, add, which is a lot of thing to write, but it's a very easy concept to do. And fair enough, you have to write them down. Okay. So it costs you around 1 minute to write it down, right? But then you have to type some more. Oh goodness me! But it's nothing complicated, right? It's not complicated.
Oh, okay.
1/9, right? Which is
something wrong.
Something is up. Yeah, something is up. 113 divided by 4 seems to be very close to 28. Right? because that's 112. 112 divided by 4 is 28. Correct?
What? Oh.
Why do I say divide by 8? Some 4, sorry, divide by 4, right? Because, 36 divided by 4 is 9. And if this is 112, 112 divided by 4 is 28. So like I think there's just a very small careless mistake somewhere. Make sense?
Oh yeah.
I think this is like supposed to be 112, maybe, according to the answer key, right? Yes.
I typed this as 9, so now it's correct.
Now it's correct. There you go. There you go. So before the other student arrives, so I'll talk a bit about the expected value, not the variance. So the expected value is, I think you did this one question back then when I say what's the, they'll phrase it this way. So let's make this into a gambling game, basically. And it has a negative connotation, then yes, it is supposed to have a negative connotation. Now, the distribution is telling you not gamble, right? He's not telling you that. He's telling you how to avoid being trapped in a bad gamble. Be fair in our lives. We have to make a gamble sometimes. I don't mean in the gambling table, no, I mean in life. And as you put your trust in the Lord, to be very fair, the situation really looks like a gamble. So you're just making this gamble, trusting the Lord, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
To a person who does not have a relationship with God, then it is a gamble. It is a gamble. Right? Okay, now, if this is a gambling game, and the gamble says something like this, it's very easy. It's very easy. After 10 throws, if your average result is 3, you win. 3 or more, by the way, 3 or more. If less than 3, then you lose. So if you win, you get $100 after 10 throws. Then, if you lose, you pay $50. Very tempting.
Okay.
It is worded to be very tempting. My question is, should you take the gamble or not?
No. No.
I'm just going to add over.
Wait, I don't know. Wait. Yes? Wait. Let me think.
Yeah, this is already a very complex way of doing it. And this represents a lot of things in life. So, yes or no, and if you may have a reason.
I mean, if you just look at like 1 and 2, right, the total probability is 19 over 36, which is already more than half lah. But then the expected value that we calculated is more than 3.
All right. So which one should you be relying upon? The fact that 1 and 2 is more than half, or the fact that the expected value is slightly more than 3? I mean, to be fair, if you get 1 and 2 most of the time, and suddenly you get 12, it cancels out, right? It's an average.
That's true.
So the weightage matters. I mean, not just the weightage matters, the number also matters, both matters, which is totally represented in expected value.
Okay, I see. Understand.
Mm-hmm. So expected value means that. It really means that. It really means that if you average everything out in the long run, you should get 3/1 over.
Okay.
So you only get 10 throws. That's not exactly a long run. It's not even 36 throws, right? It's just 10.
Yeah.
Better than 2 lah. If 2, that is really a gamble already. It's really bad. It's really bad to
Yes.
deal with low throws. You should deal with some high throw, which high number of throws, which in statistics they will teach you. Right? But now you don't know all that. You just know this. So do you take the gamble or not?
Yes.
And your reasoning is because
The what?
I mean, what's your reasoning?
I mean, yeah, the expected value is more than 3.
So getting 3 or above should be
Expected.
more than 50%.
Mm.
I mean, that's not a good phrasing, but that's what it feels like, right? Furthermore, if you lose, which is, it's more likely that you win than you lose, but it's still a high chance that you lose, right? It's not exactly 2%. It's probably like 45%, something like that.
Yeah, I guess.
55% you win, 45% you lose. But the price of losing is only 50. The price of winning is 100. If you really, really need to take it, I think you should take it. I agree with you. Right? Now, in reality, there is probably nothing like this chance. I don't think so. I think it's probably more like changes to board, which makes it a lot harder to decide. Okay. But it is hard to decide because you know the expected value. That's why it is hard to decide.
Mm.
If I change this to 4 and lose 100, pay get 100, then it is a very easy decision, right? Don't take it. Don't take it. But this one, lose only 50, win, get 100. No? But, I have lesser chance to win. I have more chance to lose. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? Actually, by right, the RV teach this, but I don't think they ship that in the syllabus. I'm very confused why they don't. How to handle this? This is like very realistic. Right?
Mm.
Like the lose and the win is not equal reward or equal win and lose one. Anyway, this is already demonstrating to you the use of expected value. I can guarantee you that they will want to test this concept in many, many ways, in many, many situations, but all of them are DRV.
Okay.
So next time you encounter the word fair game or fair value is what you call the expected value. Look, it's a fair value to expect in a long run. Now, for variation, I'm just going to point out two things. First of all, you just apply formula. I don't care to explain the formula for now. You can apply it immediately, right? I'm going to point out a few things. That this is around 9 something. Am I correct? Could you press the calculator for me?
Oh, it's like 6.
Oh, it's 6 something. Sorry, it's 6 something. Now, I want to point out that 6 sounds like a very big variance, because you may be tempted to think that, oh, it's 3, right? It's around 3. It's around 3, and then plus minus 6. That's not exactly what it means, but that's what we might be tempted to think about, right?
Okay.
If it's plus minus 6, it's already not making any sense because you're not supposed to get a negative.
Yeah.
So the second thing I'm pointing out is because you're not supposed to think about variance, you're supposed to think about the root of variance, kind of. Which is therefore to say you're supposed to think of this root. Would you please press the calculator? Tell me what the root is. It's around 2 something, right?
Yeah, 2.5 around there.
Let's say around 2.5. Now I won't explain why you will be needing the root to think. The variance is this one. There's nothing wrong with the formula, right? There's nothing wrong. But it is easier to think in terms of root of variance, in terms of what if the spread, and because my expected value is 3 or 1 over 9, I'm not going to get 3 1 over 9. I can get around, around 3 1 over 9 minus 2.5, kind of only, or plus something like that. Plus.
Okay.
Kind of. That's the start of the thinking. I'm only focusing on the utility here, the utility of variance. So root it, and then you have something to kind of work with. This question, don't bother about the utility. Definitely not, because just basic question. Right? Soon enough, you will find question which cares about the usage of the EX. I don't think in the DRV they care about the usage in variance. The moment you go further, they will start to care. Because variance is important. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, good luck. Hopefully you can do something more which goes beyond EX, finding EX, then you can start to have a feel, oh, this is what the question kind of going after, something like that. So finding the EX and then doing something with it, making a decision usually, something like that.
No, everything is just find the expectation and variance.
Oh, really? Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's not exactly exam level question. It's
But
almost
all
like
the questions are like 2005 for some reason.
maybe this is an old lecture, no, I don't know, maybe. So yeah, I guess you can practice one more, I guess, and then wait for your real lecture note and go after the questions that kind of make use of them. I think those questions are more interesting. I feel that's just what I feel. Okay, I mean, I've already told you that there isn't much variation in the starting part. I mean, besides changing up the question or how to read them, that's it. If you feel that this is not as fancy as PNC and probability, you are correct. DRV is not that fancy. It's not. Most of the topics after you think, yeah. Most things after probability and PNC are not fancy one. You either understand them or you don't, and that's not because they are hard. That's because they are not very complicated. Maybe the process of understanding them might seem hard because of the new wording or the way they present, but once you understand, they are not. So, yeah, maybe you go practice one. Choose whatever.
Okay, I chose this because of part 3. Seems different.
You're putting it, okay, sure, I'll follow. Okay, so you have the table and you're supposed to complete the table, right? Okay, that's a bit that seems a bit new, right? Was minimizing. So okay, there's some variation there, fun. Okay, maybe we can learn something with it, right? And then showing the variation is an application of formula, which I don't expect it to be 3. Yeah. The last one though, can you do it? Can you do the last one? Let me think. Can you do the last one? Never mind, you just do part 1 and part 2. Because this is prelim. It's like it is possible that you cannot do the third one, right? Because even though it is a probability question, you don't have the tools to deal with them.
Okay.
Yeah. So you cannot do part 3, right? So ignore part 3, but try to do part 1.
I mean, for part 1, I was just thinking of putting A as 0, and apparently that's the answer.
which
Yeah.
maximizes the value. Oh, yeah. Because if A is minimum, then B will take the remaining one, which is 0.2 lah, right? Which therefore they just say state. Okay, I think that's logical. Good, good. Okay, we got it. We got A and B, right? And for another 3 marks, we just apply the formula. Okay. By the way, for part 3, do you realize? No. Never mind, I'll just say to you. For part 3, you will probably need the expected value and the variance also. Why am I saying this is because they don't seem to bother with expected value. They just flatly ask you for variance. So we just do that, right, for 3 months. Happy. But expected value is never out of the equation. Never.
Okay.
Pretty sure that in part 3, you will first start with expected value and immediately use variance. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Okay. Right. But you will find out later when you have the tools. So you're going to hang out. So just highlighting expected.
Okay. You know that other time we discussed like for the game to be fair, that kind of question.
Or yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you said it'll appear in this topic, right?
Right, yeah. So show me, yeah. Me. Yeah. This can be other. I mean, he even give you the word probability distribution. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's DRV, but it's already super hinting already lah. It's already like it's a phrase that we associate with DRV, even though it's not exclusively DRV. So DRV first, and then some more he tells us about the word expectation. Hello, like this is expected value, right? Okay, so the value. And then the value of X for the game to be fair. So this is interesting. Oh, sorry, am I going too fast?
Oh, no.
So up to here, this is already sounding like the RV, and to be, I think you can do it. I think you can do it. I mean, they even give you the answer key anyway, so that's nice, right? The answer key. So it's a very nice thing to do, right? Okay, I don't mind doing this in exam. Right? And then the second part is he even gives you how to do it. So if you understand that, then there isn't much challenge lah. So what do you mean by the game to be fair? So there's a definition of fairness here, right? The definition of fairness here is that, so you see, y is the Alfred's gain after, yeah, fine. One game, okay, fine, one game. So the expected Alfred's gain after one game, right? And the expected value should be 0. That seems to be a fair game. I totally, because therefore, Alfred and Bertie has equal chances of winning. Because obviously one will win and one will lose. That's just what happens when you play one game. But that's not the concept of expected value. The concept of expected value is never to say that you will get that 3/1/9 is never meant to say that, okay, you're going to get 3/1/9. No. If you play the game 1 million times, the average will be 3/9 in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
If you play one game, again, obviously, you will not get 0. Somebody will win, somebody will lose. But to evaluate whether the game is fair, if you play a lot of times, sometimes Alfred wins, sometimes Bertie wins, right? That's what happens when you play more than one game, right? Imagine if you play the game and Alfred keeps winning and Bertie keeps losing. If this is not a game of skill, then you suspect that the game is not fair. The rule is just for Alfred and against Bertie.
Yeah.
What's the
Okay.
fairest game if there is no amount, if there's no skill involved? There's no such game in real life. At least I don't think so. Right? But let's imagine that this is no skill game, just luck, just randomness. Now let's imagine that the universe is randomness. So Alfred wins some, Bertie wins some, and in the long run, you average out, nobody wins anything. That's a fair game.
That makes sense. Yes.
So that's one definition of fairness, which seems to make sense. And usually that's the definition that the question takes. It's a very idealized version, but it's something that we seem to be able to. Now,
Okay.
for one game, you don't say that therefore nobody wins. That's not what it means. You just try to make sure that the game is not inherently skilled, even though you just play one game. Let me just put it in a very practical sense. If you go to a casino, you don't, right? If you go to a casino and you're a gambling addict, you are always almost set to lose one because the game is never fair against the player. The game is always skewed towards the casino.
Yes.
Some player will win because that's distribution, but most
Yes.
player will lose, and you average them out. Casino gains money lah. Yeah, for running the casino lah, for paying the the table server lah, for doing everything lah. Obviously, casino has to win one in the long run. So the casino games are not fair, skewed towards the casino. If you just do a game, you think?
It's also like you're expecting the casino to win, that kind of thing.
Although obviously somebody will, of course, somebody will win, but most people will lose.
Yeah.
Right? If not, how can the casino run? Right? Then you complain it's not fair. Yeah, I mean it is not. It is not fair. How do you expect things to be fair? You expect yourself to be lucky, which is not a good expectation at all.
Yeah.
Because why do you expect yourself to be lucky? Because deep inside, you know the game is not fair. That's just in gambling. But in real life, there are many cases like that, which does not have the label gambling and which doesn't happen in it. That's I think the real intention of the topic, for you to be able to evaluate situations like that. I don't think the syllabus carry it that far. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I find that to be extremely useful, at least. Not to gamble, but to make this. So yeah, that's the background. If your teacher tell you that, nice teacher, good teacher, have some time to tell you the context, that kind of stuff. Good teacher, if your teacher can, that'll be nice. Okay.
Our teacher doesn't really explain stuff that much.
Because the structure of the math syllabus, for reasons that are unknown to me, has always been to sterilize the context. It is constructed to be independent of context. That means if you as a doer do not understand the context and just do this question, you have no disadvantage over people who understand the context. That sounds fair, but that never makes sense to me. It sounds fair though. So I guess I kind of can accept their logic of doing it. But I find that to be utterly sterile. There's a price to pay. There's really a price to pay, in sterilizing your question out of context. The price to pay is that you cannot apply.
Yeah.
Which is then for what? Never mind, that's the discussion. But, anyway, so unless you're interested, in the last 5 minutes, try, have you tried 7 part 2?
Yes.
And maybe you can just try the question that you are trying, and then that's really good enough for you for lecture. That'll be very nice. Once you see your lecture note, you'll be able to decide what to do. I'm just waiting for that moment.
Thing is, I have no idea how to use the formula. they did like
copy paste the formula. Sorry,
yeah.
that's weird. That it's supposed to be directly usable. Copy paste.
I don't think they wait. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. I didn't read the first paragraph, but for this is similar to the what EMAF. What we did in EMAF, right?
Sorry, I'm working out the question. Okay, I think I've cracked one question. So you're saying, I'm sorry, sorry, which one sorry, did you pay? Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, it is not very different. It's not very different. Yeah, it's not very different.
I didn't see this thing. I was wondering what the symbol
was.
But now I
see. Yeah, the mu is it's very similar to email. They already started there. Which wait, how come? I mean, yeah, but they are usually more readily used variations. Yeah, which you sometimes involves the EX. So if you have the EX already, it's kind of like it's easier to just apply one of the variation. Don't the lecture note have that? If not, then we just acknowledge that and we'll just see your lecture note tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, this one. I'm sorry, this one. Yeah. See? For computational purpose, as in for us lah. What error?
But doesn't that mean I have to recalculate everything?
No. You have to extend the table once for X squared. So okay. Look at this. So if you already have the expected value, I mean, I admit that you have not. Like in the question, you're not given the motivation to calculate the expected value, which is here, right? See, right? But he's saying that if you already have this, then he's implying that the shorter way is to do this lah, and then minus that. Okay. The expected value of X squared is not very difficult. You just have to, add the table. Remember, it's an X right here. This is the weightage, right? So you just put an X square here, which is not very difficult to do, right?
Okay.
Then you do a calculation again, something like that, and then you minus that. That works also. If you don't have the mu, wait, this formula also involves mu. Well, that's annoying. So I mean, whatever, like okay. So it's just more calculation. To be fair.
Okay.
Yes, it's just more calculation, and you do need to be correct. So, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I mean that's all for today. That's all for today.
Okay.
I just want you to be able to use it.
Okay. That should be it, right, for this topic.
Sorry, what?
That should be everything for this topic, right?
Besides doing questions in tutorial, which I hope your tutorial is more fun, because as far as I can tell, the exam questions are not as simple as finding expected value and variance and stopping there. He goes on, so it feels more like the question that you asked, for example. Feels more like that. There isn't the biggest emphasis in using formula. You just need to use them, but the question is more nuanced, Yeah.
Okay.
So hopefully your tutorial is hey. Having said that, although I think I cracked one of the question, we run out of time and hope I can discuss with you on Tuesday. There is a chance this is I'm not sure yet, Keiko. There's a chance that Tuesday is going to get more crowded because of the reshuffle.
Okay.
If it is so, I might want to ask you to move to Thursday, which is very, very empty.
Thursday 7:30 should be okay.
Okay. So Thursday is empty. So if you want to shift, that's also fine. If not, I'm still looking at look and see this week. I should know by this week.
Okay.
Because you're so ahead, so to speak, probably not going to impact you too negative.
I guess not.
Okay. So you know what to do. I hope your ankle is healed. I'll see you next time.
Okay.
Yes, Kirana, I see you and I see that you're updating, so I'll follow you. Oh yeah, Kirana, can follow you. Just to check, Kirana, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Go on with your no more March holidays. Of course, yes. No more March holiday. I'm so sorry. What do you mean by no more March holiday?
Like, tomorrow I'm going back to school.
Oh, it's officially holiday, but you simply go to school.
Like, today's the last day of March, then tomorrow back to school already.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, sure. Okay, right. Okay. Sorry, is that all the updates?
Yeah.
All right. Is homework done? Sorry.
Yeah, but I got stuck on the part D and part E.
The harder parts, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Part F,
right. So, even though we are concentrated on learning, my method, but I think I want to help you directly in the homework first. Shall we do that?
Okay.
Right. So you put in your homework, yeah? I believe it's page 18.
And I'll go take picture first.
Sure. You're pasting something from okay. Okay, you pasted to me the question. I love it, but you should also take a picture of your working if you have right? You're working. If you don't have, then we'll start immediately.
I circle the question, which is homework.
Do you have the working? As in, do you have any working?
No.
All right, so you're just stuck. Okay, understood. Let's try.
Yeah.
Let's start with just a minute. Wait a minute. Sorry. So sorry. Okay. So question 9 and then 12D and then 13, right?
12D and 13, both parts.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. It's small. Okay. So, let me start. Okay, so back then I told you, Kirana, don't do the solving part, right? But now, of course, we have to handle the question already. So, do you know what solving means, Kirana? Just checking first.
Like to find out what is the result.
Like the final result, maybe in terms of x equals to something or y equals to something, right?
Yeah.
Can I confirm, Kirana, that that happens only after the double bracket? That means we have to double bracket first.
Yeah.
Then after double bracket, you continue a bit more. There's not very long, it's a bit more, and then you already have the final answer, correct?
Yeah.
So solving question is the difficult one, is still the double bracket. No? The rest should not be, after that, it should not be very difficult. Just to be okay with that, that's okay?
Yeah.
Right. So now, how to deal with part D? So I will just show you, I'm sorry. Let me just clarify your problem. Your problem might be the
There's
decimal
also
thing, right?
question 9.
I know, but question D first. Surprisingly, that's not very easy. That's not very difficult to answer. Question D is not very difficult.
Okay.
Right. So 9.75 and 3.5 should be disturbing you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Kirana, tell me what is Doldor? Sorry, have I explained to you what Doldor is?
No.
Right. So listen to me very carefully. This is very important for every math, not just this math. So what I'm explaining to you is going to be applied everywhere. Okay. Nah? Doldor. Doldor stands for whatever you do to the left, you do to the right. What left and what right? Well, here's an equation. The left-hand side of the equation and the right-hand side of the equation. This guy is an equation or not an equation? Yeah.
Equation.
Yes, you can see clearly the left-hand side is something long and the right-hand side is 0. Simple, right?
Yeah.
Now, whatever I do to the left, I can, as long as I do the same thing to the right. Vice versa. Okay. For example, left-hand side, yeah? For whatever reason, Kirana, some random reason that is very unclear, I want to plus 2 the left-hand side. Can I just willy-nilly do that, Kirana?
No.
No, except if I also plus 2 the right-hand side. So I'm being fair. Let me make it very clear for you. For example, give me a random number, sorry.
3.
3. You will agree with me, Kirana? 3 is equal to 6 over 2, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, as per my Doldor, I want to plus 2 on the left-hand side. Can I do that, Kirana?
No.
Because 3 plus 2 is 5, right? 5 is clearly not equal to 6 over 2. Right? That's why we cannot do it. Unless I also plus 2 here. Meaning to say, just to be very clear, what I mean is this, yeah? What I mean is 3 plus 2 and then 6 over 2 plus 2. Now, can I do that?
Yes.
Correct. Why? Because they stay the same, right? The left-hand side is now still the same as the right-hand side. The 3 has changed to 5, But the right hand side also 5. Yay, no. This is the door principle. Let me demonstrate another one. Still 3 equals 6 over 2. Now I'm going to multiply. Give me a random number.
5.
Can I do to the left times 5?
No.
Except,
You have to times 5 at the right hand side.
you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, here's something that you have never done before. All right. Now look at your calculator. Look at calculator for a while. Your calculator has some weird buttons called sign. Have you seen SIN before in your calculator?
What?
Your calculator has a weird button called sign. There you go. See? Above the close bracket. SIN.
That one.
Yeah, you don't know what that is, right? And you're
No.
not taught. You just don't know. Now, my question is simple. Can I do this? I'm sorry, I should be using a different color. Okay. Can I do this and do that? Can I or can I not?
Yes.
Because even though you don't know what is sine, you're doing it to both, so should be okay. You understand me?
Yeah.
Whatever you do to the left, you just do to the right. Whatever you do to the right, you just do to the left.
Okay.
Okay, understand? From now, I'll call this the door principle. Right? The door principle. Right? Okay. Your teacher won't use this acronym, door, but I hope you can understand what, and we will be using it a lot anyway. Right? So door. You will sometimes see your teacher do it. It's just that he doesn't call it door. Okay, that's my promise. Right? And also my promise is if you do door, even though your teacher don't seem to use the name door, when he see you use it, he will totally not object because he knows what. Okay? That's my promise. Now we're going to use door to make your problem better. Your problem looks like this. Well, D, I promise you that this is an easy problem to handle. So 3.5y minus 9.75 y squared equals to 0. You don't like this and you don't like that. Tell you what, I also don't like it. I'm not going to do my double bracket with 9.75 and 3.5. Nonsense. No double bracket. Not right now. Can door help us?
Wait, can you repeat your sentence again?
Mm-hmm. You don't like 9.75, right?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm not going to do double bracket right now because I have problem with 9.75 and 3.5 also. We have the same problem, right?
Yeah.
Can we solve that problem by using door? What do you think, Kiran? Kiran, what do you think?
Is it like you plus at both sides?
Okay, now let me ask you a question, Kiran. If you give me an example of what you want to plus.
Uh, 2.
Okay, so let's say plus 2. Right? I'm just going to write down, okay? So here, plus 2 and plus 2, right? Okay. Easy to imagine the result, right? Okay, left-hand side plus 2, right-hand side plus 2. My question is, will that help you with your problem? Isn't this your problem? Does that help in any way?
No.
Correct. So even though it is okay to plus 2, nothing wrong with that, but it's also not helpful. It's useless. Make sense?
Yeah.
So we don't do that. We don't do that. Not because it's wrong. It's useless. There is something called correct but useless. Like that, no? I mean, plus 3 plus 3, also correct, right? The one.
Yeah.
But it's not useful. It's useless. So we don't do that. Let me give you another example. Times 2 times 2. Do you think that is correct? Times 2 times 2. It's correct because it's door. I'm allowed to do that. It's not times 2 times 3, man.
Yeah.
Left hand side times 2, right hand side times 2. It's correct. But the question is not just that. The question you must be asking is it also useful for me? Is it useful for me to times 2 times 2?
No.
All right. Okay. Now let me give you a clue, okay? Take your calculator.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't like 9.75, right? Okay, so you press 9.75 and press the equal sign. Just show me the calculator. So good. 9.75 equal. That's equal. He conveniently helped you change into, you even know that you can change from fraction to decimal, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that telling you what to do? Isn't that telling you what to do? No, Kirana, no.
I don't really get it.
All right, I'm gonna write down very clearly. So 9.71, according to your calculator, is 39/4, right?
Yeah.
I mean 9.75 and 39/4. I mean, yeah, not much improvement, correct? Not much improvement. Fair enough, right?
Yeah.
But if you do a kind of a nice door to help yourself, you may be able to get rid of the 4.
Oh.
I mean, does that sound useful?
Yeah, because it's the denominator.
Yeah. So, hey, my denominator is gone. Okay. Okay. You're saying that I want that, right? Okay. I don't mind doing that. Okay. So, what kind of door will help me do that? Then I have 39/4. I want to get rid of the 4, right? What can I do to get rid of the 4? Okay, let's ask this way, okay? I can plus, right? I can minus, I can times, I can divide. I can do many more things than plus, minus, times, divide, but most of the time, plus or minus or times or divide is enough. Just choose one. Just choose one. Understand?
Okay.
Yeah. So which one will you choose to help get rid of the 4 below?
Plus.
Okay. 39/4 plus what?
Wait, can you repeat again?
Kirana, this is thinking, which is why I don't mind repeating it. Look at the Look at the page. Look at I'm gonna write video. Let's say there's 9/2, right? 9/2 equals to, I don't know, equals to, just make it easy. 9/2 equals to 4x, right? Let's pretend that, right? Is there an equation, right?
Yeah.
So you don't like the 2 for some reason. You can get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
That's my choice. I'm sorry. You need to shift your video. I was writing something and cannot cover. Can you shift the video a little bit? My video. Yeah. Okay. So I wrote there times 2 means I'm dooring, right? So what happens to the left hand side?
Left hand side become 18/4.
You are absolutely wrong. That's not okay. I'm aiming for that. That is not okay. That is totally not okay. Let me explain. Now use your logic. 9/2 is 9 divided by 2, correct?
Yeah.
9 divided by 2 and then times 2. Shouldn't the answer simply be 9? I'm not asking you to calculate. I'm asking you logic. 9 I divide by 2 and then I times 2. Well, divide by 2 times 2 simply cancel each other. What? They're both gone, so to speak.
Yeah.
So I'm left with 9. Right? That makes sense. We use logic 1. This is not even calculation.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to think that 9 times 2 is 18. If you think like that, you're missing the point already. Obviously, 9 times 2 is 18. I understand. And 2 times 2 is 4. That's obvious. But that's not what I need. And that's not the method anyway. Make sense?
Yeah.
Now, I just want you to press calculator button just to show that you have your calculation was wrong. Right? So try pressing 18, a fraction 18/4. 18
What? 18/4.
Yeah, which is, you say the answer was 18/4.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you equal, it will give you 9/2.
Oh.
Now, this also doesn't make sense because how can 9/2 times 2 becomes the same? Also not possible. Makes sense.
Yeah.
But my point is not even this. You must understand that my point is, I have 2 below there, divide by 2, I just times 2, it's gone. No. That's it. No. No need calculation. No. Make sense?
Yeah.
Obviously, the right hand side becomes, just make this clear, the right hand side 4x times 2 becomes?
4x times 2, it becomes 8x.
8x. So this, or this, they are both correct. Personal preference, which one do you like more?
Which one do you like by like, what do you mean?
You, Kirana, you like the first guy or you like the second guy?
Second.
Okay. Let's say I don't know why, but I accept your choice. Oh, you like the second one. That means the door is useful for you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
The door is useful for you because it makes it better for you, which is usually the purpose of door anyway, to make things better. Not worse, not more complicated. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Let me give you another example, which I hope you will apply logic, not calculate. Okay, don't want you to calculate. 7/3 equals to 5x. I door times 3 times 3, not times 2 times 2. Do you understand? If I times 2 times 2, is that a useful door?
No.
Why do you think so?
Because
Doesn't help you with 3?
no.
Yeah, why so complicated? Yeah, I don't like the 3. I want to get rid of the 3. So I don't times 2. Make sense?
Yeah.
So what do I times? In this case, what do I door?
Times 3.
All right. Now, do you have to think about 7 times 3?
No.
No. Instead, left-hand side becomes
7.
all right. I agree with you. The right-hand side, however, a big calculation. So right-hand side is
15x.
right, which your mental calculation is totally fine one. By the way, you are correct, Kiran. Do you like the first one better or the second one better?
Second.
So your Doldor is useful. Okay. Do you understand Doldor better?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Go back to the question. Oh, the question looks complicated. But 9.75, according to calculator, is 39/4. Right? 39/4.
So it's times 4.
Because the 4 will be gone. Happy, right? We are very happy with that, right? Times 4. Don't forget Doldor times 4. Lah. Now, write down the result for left-hand side and right-hand side. Look. Obviously, you should use calculator if you need to, but if you feel that you don't, I'm totally fine with that.
So it becomes 39.
So Kirana, you're not being fair at all. Just to be clear first, you're not being fair at all. Right? That means you do have a mistake, even though I totally agree with the times 4 line. The mistake is elsewhere. Right? Now, just to be very clear, everything times 4 line. Because left-hand side times 4 means the whole left-hand side times 4. Make sense so far?
Yeah.
Right-hand side also everything times 4. I'm gonna ask you to settle down the right-hand side first because there's an easier one. So right-hand side, 0 times 4 becomes
0.
Everybody's happy with it. Oh, it's just 0, okay? By the way, you have still Doldor. It doesn't change, doesn't mean you didn't Doldor, correct? Your Doldor is fine. Now, 2 minus 3.5 y minus 9.7 y squared times 4. Tell me, according to you, 2 still remain 2 or does 2 change?
2 change.
Okay, very good. Correct. It changes into?
Which is 8.
I totally agree with you. Okay, as per usual, your mental calculation is fine one. Right? Now what happens to 3.5? Does it change or not? Okay, I happen to agree with you also. Don't forget the y. Hey. What happened? Hey. If you don't put the y, you're changing it, okay? Better have a good reason for the y to disappear.
Yeah.
Should the y disappear?
No.
All right, just to be clear. Now 9.75 times 4. Well, what does it become? Simple, right? Yeah, no need to think, right? Just 39 when, okay? And the y squared did not disappear. Now I agree with you. Then right-hand side equals to 0, right? Now, is the Doldor useful for you or not?
Yes.
Why do you think it's useful?
It's like it just changes everything into like not decimal.
True, which you find it to be better for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with you. I also like this guy better. I totally like this guy better one. Right? We may like it for the same reason, we may like it for different reason, but at least we agree this is better. Our Doldor is not a waste of time. Okay? Now, before we continue, has your teacher ever demonstrated something like this?
Probably like the same thing as you, but she will use table method, not the method you taught me.
Okay. Let's say I don't understand what that is, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I will highlight I'm being very fair, right? Oh, I times 4. I'm being very fair. The right-hand side still becomes 0. Doesn't mean that I'm not fair. I did try to times 4 the right-hand side. to be there. Correct?
Yeah.
Now, I'll ask you one more question. You already like this one better, right? So not waste of time. Do you think you like the minus in front of 39y squared? That minus 39 squared. Do you want the minus to be there?
No.
And oh, me too. I agree with you. Maybe our reason is the same, maybe our reason is different. But I would prefer that the minus is not minus, right? Would you prefer that also? Right?
Yeah.
Dollar can help you. The right dollar. What kind of dollar can help you get rid of the minus in front of 39? Y squared. This is something that I hope your teacher has done. Actually, I'm very sure your teacher has done. Now, watch me, Kirana, with logic, okay? Not with calculation, okay?
Yeah.
With logic, not calculation. Yeah? My dollar is now times, still times. I mean, I like times, okay? It's not appearing in your screen. It's very annoying, okay? Would you please going up? It's not appearing. Oh, not seeing anything. Going go again one more time. This okay. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay? Same problem as last time, right? I'm gonna share my screen, and you should be able to see. Okay, you seeing my screen?
Yeah.
Right. So do you see that I now dollar, and my choice of dollar is times minus 1 times minus 1. So far so good. Right? You understand so far, Kirana?
Yeah.
Now, why would I do that, right? Why would I do that now? First, the right-hand side first. The right-hand side, 0 times minus 1 is?
0.
0. Okay. Now, why would I times minus 1? Must be the left-hand side. So what happens if, left-hand side times minus 1? Can you write down the answer?
Wait, so I write on Jamboard.
Yes, please. Just go away from my screen. Okay. You only see my screen when you're seeing me write, right? So when you write, board.
So I just times minus 1 for the rest of the calculation.
For the left-hand side, right? For the left-hand side. Yeah, but why? Why? Do you know why? I'll demonstrate the most important benefit first. Well, right now, minus 39y squared is now just 39 squared. Correct, first or not?
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
All right. I also like that. I mean, that's my purpose, and I like the result. Now, of course, times 1 must be everything else. Can you please complete it?
Wait, what?
When you times 4, everything times 4, right?
Yeah.
When you times minus 1?
Everything becomes positive.
Hey, don't do that, kid. No.
Except for 8, though.
Except for 8, yeah. So you write it down. Excellent. Yes, that's what's going to happen now. Write it down. Okay, right. I will personally write plus 14y first and then minus 8. That's just me. I like to order things like this. Right? But my point is the dollar useful for you?
Yeah.
Right. So that's how we use dollar to improve our life. I mean, this way. This we will call this from now. I'm trading my problem. Okay, Kirana. I have traded the original problem with another problem which I feel more comfortable with. So that I am not wrong, I trade it in a very fair way. So it's a totally allowable way. I'm totally allowed to do dodol. So I can trade my problems this way lah. So far so good. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
So now, are you comfortable enough after trading twice, right? You comfortable enough to double bracket one?
Yeah.
Then it is time for you to double bracket. This double bracket, however, is not easy. This is difficult. This double bracket is difficult. No matter what you do, it is difficult, but what we have done should still be done. Still be done. My goodness me, this double bracket is difficult. There's no other way around.
Huh?
I'm thinking whether there's another way around it. But this double bracket is extremely difficult.
Table method.
Okay, let's go to the next page. Let's go to the next page first. Right? Let's just be very clear what you mean by table method so that I know what you're referring to. Usually that's what your teacher do, right? So,
Yeah.
would you please try to do your table method here so I'm very clear what you mean? The next page. Oh dear, yeah, this is the table method, right? Okay, so will you be correct? You'll be correct.
Yeah.
Oh, you happen to be correct. Oh wow, you get it right the first time. Usually we'll call this lucky, but I mean you still got it, so good for you. Can you do something after this then? Because it seems that you get it, right? Totally great, totally fine. Like it. Your mental calculation is not bad, Tiana. I like it. Now, what do you do after this?
Then
Hello.
Oh, hi Daniel. Yes, I can hear you. Daniel, where should I follow you? The gem board.
Is it okay if I share screen? Or
Yes, you. Let me think for a while. Wait.
because it's just a bunch of math questions that I collected.
Right, which sounds like a very good thing. Collecting. But that means we have to do it in Jamboard, right? So, do you plan to do it on Jamboard or do you plan to do it on paper?
Paper.
On paper. On paper means you use the phone stand on paper.
No, as in I'll do it on the iPad paper.
Oh, iPad paper, right? Okay. No, use Jamboard, please. Because whatever you do, if you do it on iPad, I cannot just respond to you. I have to respond in Jamboard. Let's stick to Jamboard. Will that be okay?
Sure.
Right. So you put it on Jamboard, and I'll know how to follow. Okay. So Kirana, I'm sorry, are you stuck? Because your table method is brilliant this time. Are you stuck now?
Wait.
What's going on here? Your table method is so great, like wow, but then you are stuck, really?
Yeah.
You don't know how to follow up from your table. Okay, got something here. Okay. Double bracket, remember the purpose of table method is to get double bracket. I guess you can do that. Yeah. Not my preferred, but okay, yeah, I guess you can do that. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Daniel, tell me if you have put something so that I can see it. I can follow.
Mm-hmm. So just finding the stuff to add.
Right. Let me confirm that same thing. Yeah, tomorrow you'll start school again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the questions that you're collecting, is it from homework or is it from something else? Or what kind of practices? Just curious.
It's from school assignments.
School assignments, right?
Yeah.
Understood. Let's do that. So Kirana. Now, Kirana, if you understand why the mistake is like that, then it's okay. If you don't understand, let us talk about it.
I don't understand.
This one is totally fine. This one is totally fine, right?
Yeah.
The explanation, I will not use the secondary one explanation of moving things around. I never do that usually. I will simply say door. Okay. Your goal is to get y equals to something, correct?
Yeah.
Please notice that your goal means the y should be alone, and your y should also be your y needs to be alone, right? That's the goal. Everything else must be on the right hand side, correct?
Yeah.
So my -4 is a problem, no? Because -4 makes y not alone. What kind of door will help me? You think? What kind of door?
What do you mean?
I mean door +4. Left hand side +4, right hand side +4. What happens to the left hand side if I +4? Again, if you have to think, you're missing the whole point. This is -4 meets +4. They are both gone. Do you understand? 13y -4. Oh, door +4. Okay, +4. -4 +4, they are just gone one. Again, this is not calculation. This is a logic one. Make sense?
Yeah.
So left hand side is what?
Left hand side is
13y -4 +4. -4 +4 gone. You're left with?
13y.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Right hand side?
Everything's inside.
Okay, got it. Right hand side, Kirana, quickly. 0 +4, calculate.
4 of 13.
No 4 over 13. Just +4, please. We're not there yet. 13y -4 +4. We're just there yet. Understand?
Yeah.
Now, 13y needs to be y because y needs to be alone, right? 13 is a trouble. What kind of dollar?
-2.
No, divided by 13. Missing the point. This is 13y. I want 13y to become 1. Divide by 13. Does this
Oh,
make
why?
sense? This is not calculation. Yeah. 13y divided by 13y. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So that's the left hand side. Right hand side will be
Right hand side is
4 divided by 13. Come on.
4 of 13.
Yellow, 4 out of 13, which is a positive, not a negative. Your negative was wrong. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Now, do the same door, which is there are 2 doors on the other guy. Do it yourself. Okay, Daniel. Okay, so let me turn. Yeah. Homogeneous. Oh, okay. Your question is in part B. Well, I read the question, Daniel. Kindly don't wait for me. When I'm ready, I'm going to immediately call you. Okay. I might need around 1 minute to absorb everything. Yeah. Okay, sure. Wonderful. Okay. All right. So Kirana, that's why the minus is there. Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Right. So as you can see, Doldo is very useful to even get the correct answer. Right. Good job for part B. Yeah? Good job. Being the question. Okay, in page 15, Kirana, I say for part 1, you use your table method first. You cannot use my method. If you don't know how to use my method, then please try to do it. Hey, I'm almost ready, Daniel. Oh, this is too small. I'm gonna make things bigger, yeah? We can't make things. Oh, goodness me. Oh, we can't make things bigger. Okay, okay, got it. Okay. So Daniel, I'm not sure what the question is aiming for, but I'll do a very standard method. The standard method is, oh, now I know why. Because I've never seen you do the standard method. Right? I'm going to demonstrate the standard method, Daniel. If it works, then good. But my deeper question is, are you even taught this method? It feels standard to me, but I've never seen you do it. Okay, so demonstration starts. Yeah. First, our partial fraction list. Right? Okay. Daniel, so I have separated x to the right hand side and separated all v to the left hand side. That's my first step of doing this kind of thing. Have you ever seen this first step before?
Separating everything. Yeah.
Left is V, right is okay. They just call it separation of variable. I mean, just right. I'm happy with that because I can do something after that. But I decided before integrating, I will have to partial fraction this also. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
All right. Then my first time seeing you partial fraction, I think. So could you please partial fraction that? Not very difficult. Which brings me to the fact that the question will be very, the way you screenshot is very, I'm gonna do that. I have a rectangle here. No, you hate rectangles, right? Don't like?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's not screenshot like this. I'm gonna just cut everything which is useful this time. Right? Don't screenshot like this. That means you have nowhere to write things like. Right? Go right. Okay, there. I've cut all the important pieces. And then right now you have space. Right? Next time, screenshot like this. Right, now, please partial fraction. You can even erase my working to make it smooth. Now, Kirana, I've seen the work. Totally, yeah. Well, your table method is great, Kirana. I'm very happy of your table method. Why would I even need to teach you my method? Except for the fact that this part is wrong. Okay, so let me see the reason. So Kirana, your mental calculation is both great and is also both very careless. That part I never get. So check this one. This is wrong. Do you see the mistake? Yeah, that part is very curious. Your mental calculation is both great and also very careless. So weird. You don't see the mistake, Kirana. Seriously.
Oh. Wait.
Are you okay with the partial fraction then?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it.
Kirana, 10x minus 9x, does it make sense for it to be minus 1x? Kirana, mental calculation, please. You are good at it. Why are you missing this kind of thing?
I accidentally swapped the minus 9x and the 10x.
Yeah, it is still 10x with minus 9x. How can that be negative 1x? Does it make sense? 10x is still bigger than 9x. I understand your swap. I think the swap should be somewhere else, but the way you swap shouldn't change because 10x is always 10x bigger than 9x. Okay? Understand, yeah?
Yeah.
Understand, yeah? You don't swap and magically then it becomes minus x, okay? Clear, yeah, Kirana? Because you have logic. You shouldn't accept this. Okay?
Okay.
The swap that your teacher mean, I believe, is this one. It's here. And the swap is more like minus and then plus. I think that's what the swap is meant to do. You try again?
Yeah.
Daniel, should I do a bit of the partial fraction first?
I'll do it. Wait, it's integration, right?
I'm sorry, you're saying?
You should integrate.
No, before you integrate, you partial fraction first. Because you cannot integrate without partial fractioning. Yes, everything should be integrated, but integration is not the issue right now. If you don't partial fraction, cannot integrate one.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you try integrating, then you try integrating.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't integrate.
Partial fraction first,
Huh?
Partial fraction first, and I guarantee you that you can integrate.
You mean just divide?
Okay, I'm going to do the partial fraction, and then you tell me whether it feels correct. Okay, it feels like you have seen this before, right? Oh. First thing first, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a long division. Long division. This is b squared. Okay. This is b squared b, and then better write this down as b squared plus 1. That's the reason. Zero, which is nice. Then this is going to be 1 minus 3b. Therefore, 1 plus b squared over 3b plus b squared is first thing first, 1 plus 1 minus 3b over 3b plus b squared. Right. So I did some sort of simplification. Then I am ready to partial fraction here. This is what I will be partial fractioning this guy.
A long
Now I'm
divide.
gonna, a long division was correct. But my reason is because it is an improper fraction. The top one has b squared, the bottom one has b squared also. That's improper. I have to long division and make it, so to speak, proper. The top guy no longer has square. The y is lesser than the bottom guy. Now I can partial fraction. If this doesn't sound familiar, please.
Partial fraction.
Now, I have not done my partial fraction. I have not done it.
What do I do now?
Sure what happened. Maybe I did something wrong, but my method would be like this.
Why is
So I'm going to do my partial fraction here, I guess. Yeah. Now partial fraction.
after you sub in the v equals y over x?
3 plus b equals a over b plus b over 3 plus b. That's my starting partial fraction. And then I'm going to find a and b, and then voila, my fraction becomes 2 fraction, which is simpler. That's my entire goal of partial fractioning. I am separating a fraction into 2 simpler fractions. These 2 simple fractions are totally integratable. The first one, I believe not. That's my goal. Okay, does this sound familiar somehow?
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to continue.
Why are you doing this for?
I just told you the more complicated fraction becomes 2 simpler fractions. Simpler fractions so happens are very easy to integrate. But the more complicated fraction, the original one, I believe is not integratable at all. Therefore, partial fraction is a very standard method to integrate because it makes the fraction integratable by making it simple. That's my goal in general.
Okay.
I take it that this doesn't sound very familiar.
I think I get it now.
Okay.
Right.
So the deeper question in my mind is this part of syllabus? This is like standard method using. So I'm feeling something is off here. Maybe I'm reading your syllabus. Yeah. Right. So Kirana, if you're okay, please continue because it's a little bit wrong here, right? It's a little bit wrong here, right? So just a little bit. Okay. So. Now, are you following me on the page 13? I'm at page 13 right now. I'm doing the partial fraction. Yeah. Are you seeing nothing? iPad.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. Right. So I'm solving for the A, right? I'm solving for A. Are you okay first or not?
Yeah.
Right. Then I'm going to solve A by a technique. B. No. if you're okay, do tell me. Kirana, you still did the same mistake, yeah? This means that you have a conceptual problem, yeah? Same mistake. Do your door, please. Do your door. Brian, I can see you, yeah?
Yeah, I got.
Are you okay then?
Falling on my side.
I mean, I write the okay here per line. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Right? If you're okay, tick for me so that I know I can continue. Right? Okay. Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna find B. So yeah, so this is 1, 9, 10, and this B 0 B equals 2 and over 3. Now this comes 2 1 over 3 B yes and over 3 B. And I believe this is much more integratable than the previous one. Do the door, Kirana. Do the door. Elliot, I can see you, yeah? Elliot, you clear your homework, right?
Yes.
All right. And school is starting tomorrow, so there is no homework. So, Kakak Brian and Elliot, back then, you guys haven't even tried the exam level 1, right? Kakak Brian and Elliot, would you like to continue that path, going towards the exam level question answer? Is that what we're doing today?
I'm okay then.
Elliot, what do you think?
Yeah.
Then let's do that, because slowly but surely, right? We'll settle all the. So in this case, today we'll just do a pick up room. Now, Daniel, I haven't done the integration, but I claim that this is very easy to integrate. Okay, are you okay with that so far?
Yeah. Decently.
Then, would you please try to do the integration? Because at least I claim that, so maybe you can do that. Okay? Write down the result on page 15 first. This now has become
What do I do now?
can you do the hands, Kiran?
The what?
The hands, that means the
Oh,
paper. Can you do that? It's an advanced question, but if you cannot, then I'll show you some. Right. Daniel, in page 14, that is what I have done. And I claim that this is very easy to integrate. Would you please give it a try?
14.
Yeah, I've written down the result of the partial fraction.
I did it on page 13.
I don't think there's space. That's why I move it to 14.
Oh, no, I've done it already.
Oh, you did it, which is very nice. Where is it?
I haven't done the big fraction part.
Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, obviously the first one is correct. The second part is definitely correct. And then the third guy, I also claim that that's easy. I also claim. Let's see how you do. Totally fine. Yeah. Totally fine.
Do the bypass it.
Absolutely not necessary. Absolutely. Absolutely not.
Let me think.
Yes, please. I'm gonna write down the hint, but I'm gonna try to cover it, or maybe I'll do it in the next page, right? So that you can decide when to look for it. Right? Surprisingly, that's the example. Right? I've written the answer in page 14. So whenever you feel you want to look at it, you can. Now, Kirana, I'm gonna explain this. Yeah. Oh, Kyoko, I see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kyoko. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I was waiting for you, but I didn't see. Yes, please, Kyoko. Please make a new.
I can't really read the handwriting.
Right. So that is X if X.
Then the
Same thing. Same thing.
oh
Yes, Kyoko. Oh wait,
so do we need to expand?
No, Kirana. Wait, huh? I'm sorry, Kyoko. We don't have time to make a new Jamboard. Just continue from the previous one. Okay, sorry. That's my mistake. I didn't prepare the new Jamboard. Okay, we're a bit late already. Let's just follow up from the previous Jamboard. I'll follow you from there. All right. Thursday. Yeah.
Why is it minus?
It was minus.
Oh, the minus. Yeah.
There is a minus. There's a minus because.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Got it.
So Kyoko, you were you are in. Oh yeah. Oh. Right. Kyoko, I mean, at this point, we are already at exam level. So I'm rather happy. Maybe you do one more stationary point question just to warm up everything, just to remember what you learned. And then hopefully we can go to papers. Okay, would that be okay? Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you were doing very well. Good feelings. Okay, so please tell me if you're okay, Daniel. I'm saying that this is what the question wants. I will normally do this. I finish the integration like this. So maybe I'm misreading the question. Maybe not. I don't know. So Kirana.
Yeah.
I've written the next step. The next step is as simple as that. Okay or not? Okay. So Daniel, at this point, I will resub y back lah. I mean, I have to get rid of the v lah, or rather v equals to whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna sub it back there. because that seems here. Because the answer key has no key. Okay, Kirana, therefore, Daniel, so that we don't spend too much time here, yeah? The reason why I do it the standard method, according to me, is a standard method according to me, not necessarily according to you or your school. Right? The reason why I do it because I want to answer the question: does this feel standard to you? Doing all these things. What do you think, Daniel?
So what do you say?
I said quite a lot of things just now. Didn't hear anything?
Like the most recent thing. You asked the question, right?
Yeah, I'm doing this standard method because I feel it's standard. I want to confirm whether it feels standard for you or not. You or your syllabus or your school.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. We're subbing it back in the y over x now, right? But my main question is
before the resubbing.
Yeah, I understand what's going on. But my main question is how do I answer the question?
Correct. Because I'm thinking like this, I have a feeling, am I supposed to use a non-standard question? Something like that. Not standard method. Am I supposed to use a non-standard method to answer this question? That's why I say, if you already feel that this is standard, stop here. I would like to think about B one more time. Maybe there's another solution. Normally, however, I will totally do this if they never give me the answer key.
You haven't even gotten the answer yet.
Okay. Look. So Daniel, like this. He is telling us the answer key, correct? On my page 12.
Yeah.
This is the answer key, correct? That's how they do it. I tell you the answer key, go there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So starting with the answer key is always wrong. You cannot start with the answer key, right? That's what you did. That's why you can never continue. You're supposed to end there. However, I acknowledge that my method doesn't seem to go there, even though it's standard. So I was thinking, this is very weird. Usually giving the answer key gives us more leeway or more help instead of stopping us from doing it or instead of making us think further. Okay? So this I feel it is a bit weird. What's going on here? Maybe I'm supposed to use some sort of non-standard method, right? Which I'm thinking about. But I'm showing the standard method so that I can get a confirmation. Okay, at least you feel this is standard. Okay, totally get it. If there is no answer key, that is the method I recommend, because it's not a very complicated method.
Okay.
So I'm now thinking about the answer key. In the meantime, let's do something else.
Okay. What do I do after this?
Kirana, if you have this, why don't you just door to find out? Does that make sense? Okay.
So
solving means I want y, right? Y to be alone.
Oh, is it so times 2?
Why is this times 2? I want y to be alone. Are we at the same page, right? Page 16. Are you seeing me doing stuff?
Yeah.
So I want y to be alone. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Focus on what you want. How does times 2 help you? I want y to be alone. Minus 3 is the problem. Correct or not? Minus 3 is the problem, not over 3. Does that make sense or not? I'm not talking about calculation here. Logic. Anish, I can see you, yeah? All right. Kirana, at this point, I mean, time is up, right? Time is up. So we'll stop here first, all right? We'll stop here first. Right? We'll continue again, right? Okay? I'll see you then.
Okay, bye-bye.
Ainesh, do the normal thing lah. Video, show me the questions. Okay?
Hello.
Yes, Ainesh, I can hear you.
Yeah. Some problems here. I injured my arm yesterday, so I wasn't able to ride much, and also I don't have video today. So it's okay if we do chemistry instead.
I'm not sure how that helps, really. And you have a video. I don't think we can do anything.
No, chemistry we can do on the Jamboard. I paste the questions and I answer them.
Let's give it a try. Let's hope that we can do it. All right.
Okay.
Yoko, are you getting another question?
I put it inside already.
All right, I'll just wait for it. So Daniel, right now I'm reading the we have a lot of we don't have space now. I might be missing something. Yeah.
Haven't got the Sunday your name thing.
Yeah, that's my mistake. Today I don't have it. Let's just make a make a new one, right? Just make a new one and then share. Okay, what you're doing. Yeah, right, I get it. So I'll do things a bit differently, Daniel. Okay, I get it. So this one is the same, so that's great. Then here, so B plus 1 minus B. Daniel, would you please confirm something for me? Just confirm something for me in your formula booklet, right? Is this something directly integratable? This guy.
What page are you on?
On page 15. Okay, 15.
Is what directly integratable?
The one in green. Oh,
one minus V, 1 plus V.
Wait, did I do that correctly? I'm sorry. I might have done it wrongly. I'm sorry. I might have done it. Wait. I'm so sorry. I think I did wrong. Wait. Oh, my apologies. No, my apologies. Sorry. Mistake. I cannot do it that way. So I misread the question. Sorry. I thought I can do it more easily. Oh, you still cannot do it that way. That one, I'm very sure that you still cannot do it that way.
Mhm.
No, wait, you can. Oh, never mind. I just write down. So, no, unfortunately, you cannot. Well, you cannot. And partial fraction is not there to save you, right? Do anything. Yeah. So the problem starts here. This cannot already. So cannot already. Yeah. Okay. So Daniel, even though I say there's a problem with your working, I don't think I know what to do first. So I'm going to think about it. Right? No progress at that part yet. Next, they have a new Jamboard.
I've shared it. I've given my thing as well.
Sorry, not very clear. Sorry, not very clear. Okay, Aynesh, I'm in your Jamboard, but I'm not seeing anything else. Yeah. Okay, Daniel, I'm at page 16, right? On page 16, right? Okay, I'm trying to follow your next question. I'm sorry, is question 10 a question or not?
You finished question 8 already.
No, not yet. I'm still thinking about it and finding something for you to do. Just a minute.
Question 11 is the question.
Question 11 is.
A and B are both a bit wonky for me.
I'll give it a try. No, Anish, I'm just waiting for you. Yeah, I'm saying.
So I'm gonna get some Panadol.
Sure thing, sure thing. This is a very weird question. Okay, I'm seeing something I have. I assume you try to do it, right? Right. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keiko, this is not the, I mean, it's a good warm up. Looking for something, maybe try something more complicated than this one, because you already have the capability.
Okay.
Oh, which is 14. 14. Yeah, 14. I guess 14 is, I guess, okay. Can do.
Hello, I'm back.
Yes. At this point, Daniel, I feel that I'm missing something. I think this is my fault. I feel I'm missing something in syllabus. How come I don't understand 3 consecutive questions? I think this is definitely something wrong with me.
Questions 10, 11, and 12, right?
Yeah, I'm
So
referring to 8. Yeah, 8, which I'm missing something there. I'm missing something. How come I cannot continue? 7B, I also feel that. How come I don't understand the question fully, even though I seem to know how to do it? Right? 11, I know my first step, but I find it to be totally not continuable. I feel that I'm missing something.
11 is just integrating factor method.
How come I don't even know what factor method is? Can you just show me something? Maybe I'm just missing the name. Maybe, hopefully that's a problem.
I'll send you a screenshot of
Sure. If you could put it
what
there,
it's supposed to look like.
right. That would be nice. However, I'm pretty sure of the first step. The first step should be like, how do we continue? Maybe, yeah, hopefully I'm just missing something.
You know what the integrating factor is, right? Finding Ix.
Maybe not. Can I see it? Can I just see it first?
Okay, I'll put it in the Jamboard.
Yeah, if I don't know.
What page would you like it on?
I have no idea which one is supposed to be a factor method. Yeah, you just put it there.
Integrating factor method is quite a few questions. It's 9, 10, 11, 12.
I guess let's do 11 first, right? So that means not 8, right?
Okay, I'll put it at 11 then.
Okay, should, oh, that's a lot of. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm just gonna move it to the next page so I can read it. It looks like that's quite something. However, again, I'm still pretty sure of the first step, lah. Right? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yes. Good. Yeah, it is generally not variable separable. Correct. That's the problem. Right. So, the next. Right. Good. Yeah, this of course, but you know what's the integrating factor. Like, do we know? Is it always there? Oh,
I is equal to e to the power of integrate px.
oh,
You find px and qx.
No, I know what this method is. Why did he do it that way? I'm sorry. Why did he present it this way? What? Never seen it being presented this way. Okay, never mind. We can apply. No problem. You're gonna follow your lecture, right? Okay, that's a very weird way of presenting it. Okay, so maybe I'm supposed to learn something, right? Maybe I'm supposed to. Right. So the format, your lecturer already explains that. This guy is not variable separable, right? Which is totally our situation here, right? Our situation here. That's why I'm very certain that my first step is correct, right? This guy is not variable separable because the format looks very similar. Right? If that makes sense to you, do they look similar to you? That's my question.
No,
look similar.
they do not.
Now, I'm going to make it very similar, okay? I'm going to make it very similar so there is no doubt first. So I am going to change x into y just so that it'll fit your lecture note, right? So that it'll fit your lecture note. There. X is now y. So far so good? Then I'm going to change t into x again so that it'll fit your lecture. There. Right? Looks messy. And now to the last thing, y dx is minus y, right? Minus y equals to 4x. Right? Now, this should now look very similar to the lecture note. You have your dy dx here. This is your function of y, right? Function of y. There you go. And then this is your function of x. Okay. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If this makes sense to you and you know what's this integrating vector, then you already know what to do, because the format here is very simple. You should know what to do at this point. So because I'm guessing that you already know how to do 9 and 10, right? You say that that's integrating factor. Now you can definitely integrate factor this guy. Sorry, yes. Do you see the resemblance?
Yeah, kind of.
You can just carry on the hands now. Hands integrate that. Hands look. Right. Give it a try. Just do it in the form of y and x first, and then we'll convert it back to x and t. We'll convert it back later. There's no problem. Right? Makes it easier. Yeah. You're saying that 12 is also supposed to be integrating factor method. Yeah.
11b also, I'm not very sure what's going on.
11b. Oh, once you find the displacement, the acceleration is. Can I say that? I'm sorry. Can I say that? Yes, because once you find A, B is going to be very easy. Otherwise, I get a B. So, but you must find A first.
So you slap in v equals dx dt.
Where are you doing it, sir? Where are you doing it? Oh, you're doing adaptation. I'm just waiting for it. Yeah. All right. Ainesh, however, I prefer that you will do the calculation here. Right, this one I agree. Yeah, I'm okay. Right. I'm okay with it, Ainesh. Hopefully you can do it faster. Oh, but you cannot write. Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe I'm asking too. Okay. All right. But then you have to pretend that this is dy dx also, okay? Because you're changing the x into y and the t into x just to feel more comfortable, right? Just to feel more comfortable, right? We're just back to here, right?
Yeah, I just realized you got it already.
Yeah, I did. So now you can apply the method like just easily, right?
This is easy for my
The code I'm following you, you seem to be okay. Yeah, you tell me if you're yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, that's how you apply it, right? So can you integrate this? Well, I mean, what are you supposed to do to integrate this? That there's a very direct method to, I mean, a very effective method to do this integration.
integration by parts.
I mean, it's a multiplication, so that already lends itself, like that's a possibility already. And yeah, I think by parts is going to be very effective.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yes, totally agree with them. So, yeah, minus BD. Yeah. That looks about yeah. So I think the last problem, and this is not C lah. This is not C. That's not correct. Do you know why?
Not really.
Because C over E minus X, right? is not a constant.
Oh,
It's something simple to write, though, so no trouble there, but it's not a C. That's definitely not correct.
okay.
Okay, which can be simplified into something slightly nicer. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
right. C E to the power of X, right? Yeah, I think that would be the correct answer. So now we move into back to V and P, okay? Right? So the Y is the X, correct? The Y is the X. So now X equals to, and then the X is going to be minus 4P minus 4 plus C to the power of T. Would that be correct? This will be your answer for A. I think we fulfill the requirement. Now I understand. Yeah, if the answer makes a lot of sense. Are you okay, Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay. So I promise you that B is now going to be very easy because acceleration is just dv over dt. If you already have the V, you already have this one. I'm going to write down the explanation why B is very easy. You decide when to look like. Right? I'm just putting it in. Just putting it in the next page. Okay? All right. All right. So I've written the explanation. It's a very short one. In the next page. Feel free to look at it. Kyoko, I see that you are doing it fine. Have you checked the answer key? Oh.
There's a sketching the curve part.
The sketching is a bit troublesome. I would agree, but let's see you do first, because I would then ask you to use Desmos. Can you just sketch something and then see Desmos? And if you can sketch yourself, like oh wow, you are at exam level. Good. If you cannot, we can learn something from it. You seem confident, so happy.
Shouldn't there be a minus in front of your 4?
I'm so sorry, you're saying?
Shouldn't there be a minus here?
4t, right? Minus 4t, right?
On page
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, there is a minus 4. So that's correct. Kyoko, I feel that is quite okay. You can take the Desmos, right? I feel that's quite okay. So if you kindly continue the A, Daniel, it's very easy. No special techniques here, right?
Yeah. How do you differentiate C?
Oh, C is the number. C is number, right? Should a number bother you? Or
No.
Yeah.
Depends if
So-
it's the F.
No, it's not.
X
I
or
mean,
C.
if it's the E, if it's the E, then it bothers you. True. You're supposed to find C. I'm so sorry. You are supposed to find C first. I'm so sorry. I missed that. Find C. Must find C first using this. Use this to find C. I'm so sorry. I jumped the gun. Find C, please. There. They give you the information to find C.
Okay.
Jumping the gun. Yeah. Oh. Do you know how to find this?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm good.
Is that your last question? No, you have. Oh yeah, you have the last one. So maybe I could. Oh no, yeah. Eh? Wait.
So C is 4.
Sorry, where are you doing? Okay, it's not appearing. Okay, I'm gonna refresh it first. Oh yeah, it is 4, right? Because you put in 0, right? Yeah. C is 4. Yeah, right. C is 4. Agree. Then should eliminate any doubt. So Daniel, I would probably owe you either 2 or 3 questions then. Probably I wouldn't be able to solve it today, right? I'll be owing you 2 or 3 questions, right? Still looking at it. All right, okay, cool. Why are we doing this? Is because we're just respecting the boundary. Oh, the boundary is equally 9. Okay, so yeah, that's how we respect the boundary. That's it.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it. That's it. Not
Okay,
nothing
okay.
special, but put your respect to it. That's it. That's all there is.
Okay.
I mean, it's not the hardest exam question, but not that, right? Not that. I mean, I was waiting for something more difficult, but it's good to see that you're confident, lah. It's good to see. Right. You know what? You still have for more than 30 minutes. You go to a paper and put down every differentiation question you can see. This is your first paper challenge. Okay, Kyoko?
Okay.
Go to a prelim paper, copy paste all the differentiation question that you can spot. Understand?
Mm.
Okay, so let's see how far you are lah in terms of example. Are you writing something, Daniel? Sorry, how come there's no progress?
Yep. Acceleration is a meter second.
I'm sorry, acceleration. No. That's
Meter second
velocity. Acceleration.
squared.
Yes, meter over second squared. Yes. A bit of physics there. Yes.
Okay. Can you see it?
Yeah, DVTT sounds about right lah. I guess that's it. I mean, I did promise that it's gonna be easy, right? Because of part 1. Right. I need to count on you a little bit for 12B. Yeah? Do you think, looking at 12B, do you think that integrating factor is what we need here? Just a rough guess from you.
I see again.
12B,
12.
right? 12B. Is 12B solution integrating factor? What do you think? I'm asking your opinion.
I really have no idea. I don't know how to get from one to the other.
I think very carefully. Yeah? But I mean, it looks. Yeah. But this is your question. This is all your question for now. Am I correct? Oh, I'm so sorry. There's a hands one. Hands. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, I got something. Anish, no progression, Anish.
What?
I mean, you seem surprised, but I'm just totally doing normal things, right? Like assuming that O is -2 whenever there's a chance, right? Yeah. I mean, you didn't do what I say. You know, I'm not getting how you think, because you don't seem to show your working. You don't seem to show your working. You don't work out the redox number at all. At least not what I'm seeing. So I cannot even correct you. I can only give you the answer. I'm not sure how much that is worth. Mm. Oh, why? Sorry, I mean. Okay, so Daniel, what I'm doing here is totally not differentiation. I am manipulating so that I'm using the hint they give us. The hint they give us is at part A, and I'm manipulating it so that it looks, in this case, the same as part B. Do you follow what I just did? I just did 2 lines. I just did 2 lines to manipulate, and I'm getting something here, which is exactly the same as that. I'm not doing anything integration or differentiation. I'm just doing manipulation. Can you follow that? It's just manipulation. Yeah?
Okay.
No special technique. If you can follow that, you should be able to see the light.
Kind of, yeah.
Right, because time is almost up, so at least I owe you very little, right? Okay. So my thinking process, can you see my laser pointer? Okay. Can you see my laser pointer now? No?
Mhm.
Sorry, can you see my laser pointer, Dennis?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm taking your A, which I believe to be correct, as a serious hint for part B, the word hands. My approach is very simple. How am I using part A and part B is I'm going to make part A to be the same as part B or vice versa. In this case, I'm changing part A to be the same as part B. Right? The way I'm doing it, I just spot this guy. I just spot this guy and this guy. Do you see how I spot? Do you see what I spot? I spot these 2 guys, and I suspect something is going on. You see it?
Yeah.
That's just me eyeing things and finding out. So, oh, maybe I can do something here. So I times cosine square y, and I times cosine square y here also. And it turns out that because of that, everything is now the same as here. Right? So far so good. Here is the same as here.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, I am now trading my question. I'm not able to trade my question into this guy equal to this guy. I'm not fully sure that will help, but since I'm very happy I can use the hint, in general, I will try to follow through one. I will now have this equal to that to try to solve. And oh goodness me, I can see why that is very easy to solve. That is very easy to solve compared to the original equation. Are you okay, Daniel?
Yes, can.
Yeah. I can guarantee you that is very easy to solve, but almost too easy. Almost too easy. It's simple. give it a try, and hopefully you'll get it. Right? With that, hopefully I only owe you 2 questions. Question 7. Right? I'll check it out before our next meeting. Right? I'll see you next time.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Ainesh, any problem? Yeah, the question 5 is probably the easiest question because it's obvious, right? So hoping that you're not that slow, Ainesh. Oh, okay, Kyoko, at this point, I'll ask you to check the answer key first. Yeah? I mean, you look confident. I'm very happy. But just check the answer key first just to make sure that you're correct. Right? I mean, it's our first time in paper. I mean, you do look confident. So I am happy and your form is correct. I mean, there are a lot of good things here. Okay. All right. This is great. Right? This is great. This is obvious, right? Testing. Okay. Kyoko and Ines, just testing. Can you hear me? Because I might have a problem.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, thank you. So, okay, just checking. I don't hear a problem. Okay, thank you. So, Kyoko, I take it that you are confirmed. Is correct, is it? Mm-hmm. Oh, a bit off. Yeah, a bit off. The top one, a bit off. Right? So, I think I think we should go and find the mistake. But the mistake is probably minor. Hopefully, yeah. Let's go and find it. Go and find it. Okay. Not the best result, but not bad. Still not bad, right? All right, Anish, 20 minutes left. I think today is a little bit slow. Please quickly put the next page. Okay, right. All right, I guess that's the mistake. Okay.
Oh, it turns out this was the only page. So I guess I could look through exam questions. So if I'm not ready, maybe you could just make like those simple starter questions.
No, look at your exam question.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Kyoko, I mean, you choose differentiation question, which is obvious. I'm happy with it, but I want you to focus more on the one, like, for example, there's a tangent normal one. So question 6.2 is tangent normal. Happy that you choose that application, man. So I want you to find maximum, minimum question also. I also want you to find the rate of change question also. Okay. The pure differentiation one, good to practice, but there are more to exams than that, right? So, for example, the next question is great, but I want you to focus more on maxima, minima, rate of changes. All right, you understand? Okay. Having said that, please do the tangent normal first. Problem with the questions, Anish? Okay, Kyoko, as per usual, check the answer keys. Okay? Anesh, communicate with me, okay? What's your problem? Type something. Anesh, it feels that you are not very concentrating today. So I just type the hint. If you want to use it, that's good. If you don't want, that's up to you, right? It's your time, yeah? I guess this is not how I imagine meeting you after 1 week. Yeah? Like feels a bit wrong. Yeah. Okay, Kyoko, if that yeah, Kyoko, don't wait for me. Like, I mean, I requested for more questions, but okay, at least I've given you the hint also. It's a bit concerned that you don't know how to, so please answer the hint. Come on, 10 minutes left. Yeah? Progressing very well, Kyoko, but I do product. No, Kyoko, that's a very bad guess, but let me explain. Oh, no, stop doing that, Kyoko. That's just wrong. What you did was just wrong, okay? I hope you realize that. If you don't get it, please say. Oh, goodness me. Okay. What's going on here, Kyoko? Yeah. So One's okay, another one not okay. It's very weird, yeah, because let me see what you can do. You can do something like this. Give you a reason. Yeah. Take up. Right. Yeah, I feel that you could do it. That's why, because I think this is similar too. Oh. Maybe Kyoko, maybe, but know that we're doing a very similar thing. Know that. So I guess it's good that you get used to the trigo lah. Your trigo has always been not so comfortable because you were in that stage lah. When we were learning trigo, you weren't focused at all, right? So I guess therefore it's a good practice for you. Erase my working when you're okay and then do it lah. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the trigo is throwing you off lah. Fair. But we have to fix that lah. We have to fix that, right? Go one by one. Chain rule is -4, the differentiation of this. Are you okay with that or not? Okay, so here you are not okay because you don't know how to differentiate tangent 5x. Am I correct? All right. Do you know that the differentiation of tangent x Oh, they might have not have taught you this. Oh, wait. That's probably my mistake lah. They might not have taught you that lah. Wait, so maybe the problem is just that. If this is new, then just say lah. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's just new. Oh, all right, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, but this is the only new thing you need. I think you can understand it already. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry. So this is the new thing. Sorry. You're supposed to like memorize this. I just put it that way. Like I just memorize it. Ainesh, I'm not comfortable with how you think today. First of all, the aluminium seems to be metal and not ionic. I'm not comfortable with your reading, yeah? Not comfortable. Okay. Secondly, your total compound plus 7, I really don't get your reading. She simply said that the chlorine is plus 7. This is just like I don't get it at this point already. She just said chlorine is plus 7. I'm sorry?
I'm also very confused. I don't know what's going on.
And nothing I wrote matters. I'm just going to do something which I never see you do today, okay? Hopefully today is not a waste of time lah. So the H is plus 1. CL, I leave it as a question mark because he wants me to calculate CL. And N is usually plus 3. I'm so sorry, N is not plus 3. I'm not talking about. N is minus 3. Which you guessed correctly, right? Okay, so that's not. So therefore, in this case, CL is minus 1. Is this okay or not okay?
Okay.
Right, so I already get CL minus 1 for you for A lah. The same process for everything else. This is just simple math. What is going on here? What are you talking about? I never see you do this. I mean, hopefully you do it on paper lah.
Wait, what isn't it H4, so plus 4?
Yeah, minus 3 plus 4, right? So CL is minus 1.
What?
The total compound, the total oxidation state of the compound is 0.
How do you know that?
Oh, bloody.
Hello?
This is 10 o'clock, so I'm going to explain once. Unless otherwise stated, this is an ionic compound. An ionic compound, the total is, in this case, 2 minus, no? This guy has extra 2 electron. That's what 2 minus means. Are you okay? Okay with that first?
Okay.
The ionic compound states himself that I have extra 2 electron. Why are we talking about electron? Because reduction and oxidation involves electron. This guy, the total of the compound is how many? You're still thinking, isn't it? It is stated there that it is 2 minus. He's stating himself to be extra 2 electron. Now, how about this guy? I minus.
Minus.
And I2?
0.
Yeah, hence NH4Cl, he states himself to be not ionic. Unless he's lying. I don't think he's lying.
I2 becomes oxidized.
Look, you just settled that yourself. You just settled that yourself, right? So back to equation 18. NH4Cl states himself as not ionic. He's not bluffing. So the total for NH4Cl is? Oh, you're still thinking. Oh goodness.
0.
0. Yes, thank you. For B, NH4ClO3.
0. They're all 0.
Everybody is 0.
Yeah.
That's the basic.
I see.
I'll see you on tomorrow, right, Anish?
Yeah. Bye.
Right? All right. Kyoko, I'll see you on tomorrow, okay? Maybe you shouldn't touch this question first, right? I mean, maybe you can touch it when, teacher enter Trigo. Teacher will enter Trigo very soon.
Tomorrow or Tuesday.
Sorry, what do you mean by tomorrow or Tuesday? Sir?
Like usually it's 1 hour 30 minutes, right? Tuesday.
Yeah. Normal timing Tuesday and Thursday. I'm sorry. Normal timing is today, like Sunday, and then Wednesday last night. See you on Wednesday, right? Correct or not? That's the normal timing, right?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. Wait, no. Wednesday and Sunday. Wednesday and Sunday. Yeah, Wednesday and Sunday.
Right. Because this week we have extra, man. That's why every day we meet.
Yeah.
I mean, we already achieved our goal, right? You get advance from the class, happy lah. That's all,
Okay.
just a bit of makeup lah, right? It's more like a makeup. So this week, just Sunday and Wednesday should be fine.
Okay. Okay.
Now you don't touch this Trigo differentiation. Your teacher will touch them first, right?
Okay.
I want you on Wednesday, if you're not doing anything else on Wednesday, to focus on other differentiation question. I mean, I keep saying that. Don't focus on this one first. Focus on the maxima, minima, focus on rate of change. So that you know what you learn is enough.
Okay.
Right? You will feel happy if you know it's enough. If you know it's not enough, you will know how far you are from enough. Now look at the tangent normal question. Aren't you happy that you could do it? I mean, there's a small mistake, fair lah, okay, but aren't you happy that you could do it? No, that's not true. I'm assuming that you're happy. You're happy. Are you happy or not?
Yeah.
Why are you happy?
Because like I'm not confused while doing it. It feels like more familiar, which is good.
Yes, good. And this is final exam. I mean, prelim is O-level standard, let's put it that way, right? So not to make you like too happy, this is not a very difficult tangent normal question. Fair enough. It's not the most difficult one. Yeah, but you're still around that level. Not bad, right? Still not bad still something . It's not that one day is this easy, then suddenly it becomes super difficult. Yeah, not like that also . I mean, just have to practice a bit. So anyway, focus on the rate of change and the maximum, minimum, because you just finished those two topics. You want to know, you just finished the crop one, right? Rate of change. You want to know how good you are. Maxima, minima, you are already almost done when the teacher haven't started. You also want to know how good you are. Okay, so on Wednesday, unless there are other things, immediately try to do the paper. If not, we settle the problem first, and then you know what to do. Hit the paper so that you're happy, or at least you know whichever happens.
Okay.
Okay, Kyoko? Right. So this is a natural continuation of you being advanced from class. Right? Okay. So all right, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Okay. Bye.